Our sound.
Audio.
Very good, very good.
I'll check the YouTube if there's audio.
The already coach.
Check 1, 2.
As you can see, the Arangi coach, or the Arangi team. It is on like Donkey Kong.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, kia ora again. We are here at the Victoria Park with our Lady Panthers and the Arangi ladies. Sorry, I mean the Lady Bears, the Lady Reds. Sorry about that, guys. But welcome back to our live stream, guys, with the Lady Reds taking on the other two Lady Panther Bears. And with that beautiful try from the Arangi ladies, the Arangi Bears, with their first try. Waiting for the conversion to be successful in today's afternoon game. And yes, that was the beautiful conversion from the Arangi Bears from the ladies' side. And the Lady Reds are taking the ball up. That was a good tackle from the Lady Reds. And out again, running the ball. And out again. Wow, these ladies are actually taking the time to play a little game of footy. It's all about teamwork, all about their skills and acknowledgements to each other. So I hope you guys are enjoying our live stream this afternoon with the two teams, the Arangi Bears, ladies, and the Lady Reds taking on the Arangi side. So with the line out now. Out again. And again, good tackle here. So that was the offside from the Reds. Out again, well played. And a beautiful try from the Reds, the Lady Reds, with their first try in this game. So with the conversion to be successful, and yes, kick converted. The Lady Reds taking the kick now with the the Arangi women's side with the attack. So it is the line out now. Both teams are doing really well on the field, helping each other out just to keep this game going. Yep. It is the Lady Raids ball now. That was not a good line out from the Lady Bears, but it's okay. They will get their chance to work on things. That was a good tackle. Good tackle on from our ladies. Our ladies are doing really well to work as a team. So if you guys are thinking of coming and watching Game of Footy, come on down to the Victoria Park. It is a good afternoon here in the island of Rural Paradise. And the Lady Rays will take the ball up. Good tackle there. Ball's been given out. These ladies are doing really well on the field. Oh, and it looks like that was a try from the Arangi women's. That was a beautiful try. For the kick conversion to be successful. And no, that was not successful. And our point stands at 12 points to 7. So the Bears are leading 12 points. And then the Reds with 7 points. Taking the ball out now. Good tackle. And the Arangi side again with another try. Wow. What a pleasant try from the Ararangi side. Just beautiful. They are just unstoppable at the moment, guys. Brilliant work from our ladies. And nope, that was not being converted. Already Lady Bears with the kick again. That was a nice kick. Just going in and out of the gaps. And the Lady Reds are doing their best to try and get this try. Good tackle. Yeah, going down on this half here. This is a good game to watch. And yes, the Ararangi side now with the ball. And going into the second half. TKV now with the ball, doing all they can. The Ararangi side not giving up now. So they're gonna try and do whatever they can to put the points up. And this was a good one. And yes, another successful try from the Ararangi women's side. And that's the halftime from our ladies on both sides. And I hope you guys have enjoyed that.
catch you, mate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, kia orana tātou katoa. Hope you're all well out there. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. It is showtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on for another fixture this weekend with our premium match between the Awatere Eels and the Arorangi Bears. Kicking off our first premium match of 2 today. What a lovely afternoon we have here in Tupapa as the host for this week's game. In fact, playing in Tupapa, but the host village would actually be the Takuvaine Reds in this last round of our regular season for the Rarotonga domestic rugby competition. As we see our Arorangi boys make the entrance onto the field, looks like a whole new setup they've got going there. Love the new gears, the colours. Without a doubt, I can feel and anticipate there's going to be a high energy match that we'll be looking forward to this afternoon. Just want to quickly say welcome to you all that are tuning into our live stream wherever you are around the world. If you're on island, kia orana to all of you. I hope you've enjoyed last week's live stream out in Arorangi, and I just want to quickly remind us of our score of last week's match, which makes this week much more exciting. With the two teams that we see on the field, the Awatere Eels unfortunately went down to the Tupapa Panthers, so they'll be looking to bring back a bit of pride back into the village with a win today. And the Arorangi Bears were on fire last week against the TKV Reds, so for them to turn up today with new gears, what looks like also new players on the field, I'm really looking forward to this match, so can't wait to get the kick-off. And I just want to put a shout out also to Polynesian Media, Alex Pere and his crew. Thank you so much for putting on our live stream this afternoon, especially to broadcast our local footy here in the Cook Islands out onto the world. So showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to this afternoon's first premier match between the two giants, the Awatere Eels and the Arorangi Bears. We're the middleman at the moment, Tua Manea. He'll be officiating our match this afternoon. Basil Motherpool gets us for the kick-off. Here we go. Avichu on the receive. Tama Nicholas steps in at first, receiver there, puts a kick away. The Bears manage to get off, flick pass to the outside. Rob Heather, unfortunately, puts a foot on the outside. Referee doesn't see it. And he just sees it now, calls it back. I'm expecting a lot of that today, a lot of skill on show, and already we're seeing the Bears just a bit of confidence just to make a presence here in this match this afternoon. But unfortunately, Rob Heather just on the edge there, just stepped out as he was going for the kick. Let's see how the Eels go with their lineouts. Taken in by Clive. Loose ball on the ground. Offside. Referee just spots the Bears creeping up a little bit too early. Just earlier this week, we welcomed our New Zealand Rugby educators here into the Cook Islands to help out, set up our coaching development here in the Cook Islands, especially for our clubs. And so the local coaches that we had pop in, we were able to get to their trainings during the week, and we were able to see the likes of the Avichu Eels go to work with their coach. And today, just to see how they go this afternoon. We're certainly going to hopefully see some improvement for their side. Tayo with the kick. Anapa lets it bounce. He's got support there. Fakes on the first one. Puts his cousin Tama Nicholas under pressure. Lapana just off the bottom. Aiden weaving his way through. He's got the support there of his boys. The Bears is quite strong in contact area. Slow ball coming through. Was the referee see? Yeah, no release in the tackle. I think the Bears there were just trying to keep the play alive and keeping the Avichu Eels from going to ground. The Bears have conceded a couple of penalties so far. Conditions today, temperatures are quite warm on the skin. It's sitting at 25 degrees and there's a slight breeze going from left to right on your screen. We're supposed to expect heavy rains this afternoon, so with the bit of grey cloud there might be some. Well, referee doesn't see it. The thrower there was on the double pump. Late cut there, just doesn't go to plan. The Bears going to the edge at the moment, working through their centres. Henry Matayo finds his big boys here, dishes it off. Andrew Purua makes an appearance in the season. Basil finds his playmaker. Tayo throws one out to the edge. I'm not sure if that was necessary. Certainly just got to keep the ball moving through the hands, and I think they'll be able to penetrate this Eels defence for sure. He saw the space out there. It's just a matter of everyone else being connected also in the play. Josh Morty gets up, but even better, Kiana Pomare gets up ahead and wins the ball back for the Bears. Tayo once again just dishing it off to his big boys. Andrew Purua makes the advantage line there, and they've just got to keep rolling it on here, the Bears. Numbers are there, they've just got to keep shifting it through. Support right there, the Eels right on top of it, absolutely. Oh. Unfortunate there. Referee calling, you got to support your own weight, which is totally fine also. But very close there by the Eels. Not able to execute 100%. And I think for the first time in this match, we get a visit into the 22 exactly where the Bears want to be playing majority of this game, is in the Overture 22, where they can set up play and hopefully score. Key man in the middle there, Rob Heather, calling the shots for the Bears. Back to the front there, Kiana Pomare goes straight up. Rob Heather just puts the pedal down. This player's on the ruck, there's slow ball for the Bears. Tayo goes straight, flicks it off. The Bears have just got to straighten up here on the attack before they go too far out wide. They get caught just on the edge. Loose ball. The Eels there bringing a lot of energy into the contact area. Flat ball. Loose ball, unfortunately. And take my hat off to the Eels defense there, just putting a lot of pressure onto the Bears attack. And possibly for the Bears there, just the lack of depth too. And just the bit of patience, I think, will certainly do wonders for them. We're just a bit late on the setup there. They were just slightly too far across. For a quick ball from Basil. I think pretty straightforward here for the Eels. They may go one contact and then look for a kick. So we reset the scrum here. I mean, last week with the Bears dismantling the TKV Reds, you know, they brought a kicking game in the second half there that really just separated themselves from the number one team on the table, and basically picking corners through their key players and are able to put points on the table. Tama immediately doesn't waste any time, goes to the boot, puts the great kick upfield well into the Bears territory. Fantastic kick there, Tama. Keep that up. As we get a closer look here with our boys on the field. The Bears setting the tone, doing really well in their line-out so far. Pisak Topiak goes for a kick. Unfortunately, kicks it straight out. The Eels, they have an opportunity now in the visitors' half. They've got to make something of this. Overthrown, unfortunately. What do we got? Early jumper. Seeing the Eels set up here, looking for an attack, and they go to the edge first. They go to the wing. Rob Heather isolates him immediately. Tackle has been made. Unfortunately, got to let him go, and they don't let him go. It's exactly what the Eels like. Conceding the penalties are the Bears. Sure, at the penalty count at the moment, the Bears are just giving too many away. First time also they visit the 22 for the Bears. The Eels here will look to be striking somewhere in this area. They do so with a maul. working their way through the forwards. Reinforcements coming through. Wally Tangata just helping out with the boys just to get some forward momentum. We want to be careful here. The Bears all over that. Lapana Tofilau gets one away. Puna switches out to second 5. Cleans up the back there. Just got to settle the play. Hold on to the ball. Very lucky there to get through that play and not lose the ball. They've got a penalty. Why not? 3 points on offer. They're going for a 5 instead, going to the corner. I mean, the accuracy rate with the lineouts at the moment, the way the Eels are going, they've just got to get their throw right in order to keep their lineout successful. Because at the moment, it's on and off. The calls are okay, it's just the ball, unfortunately, isn't going to hand. Clive steps up, goes through. The backs coming through. They've got some forwards in the back there. Charlie Langitela goes out to the edge. Once again, you know, this may be the strategy of the Bears defense, is holding them up on attack, and it's surely working at the moment. This time they get it right. That's just simple big man on small man. The Bears recognized that straight away and just jumped onto it and kept them up, forcing an error for the Eels. Basil with the put in. On an angle. Going through. And just the breakdown of that too, you know, when you go into the scrum, you got to stay square, and both sides are going to be pushing equally, going straight forward. In that instance there, left side was going right through, and right also was following the same direction. The Bears with the throw in on the line out. Albi moves himself from the back line and into the forwards for the Bears. Andrew loses it. In contact, Wally Tangata snipering through on the play. Puna puts a beauty around the back. Puts Henry Mate on the pressure there. And puts a foot out. Nice little play there by Puna. Hiro just recognises the space that's behind the line. And that's how you want to play. Just play smart. It's a game of pressure and patience. And the Eels at the moment just looking for those opportunities to be in the right areas on the field. What they want to be doing this time, to be honest, is just trying to break this defense apart by just muscling it up. At the same time, picking the holes on the way through. Because at the moment, this fleet-footed lineup for the Bears are holding together quite strongly. The Eels here getting pumped just in the maul, not able to go forward. Setting up really quickly there on the outside. George Fatifai goes for a run. Nuku distributes to his striking backline. Unfortunately, Tama doesn't hold on to it. Bears muscling forward through their big boys. Nelson goes for a run, gets himself involved. Playing with patience here, the Bears, and they're looking to go out of this area. The Bears have got a man down in the back there. The play continues. Andrew Puro finds an offload. They want to be careful here, make sure that they can also back themselves, because the Eels, when they counter attack, could be very dangerous. Bears there caught offside in that play. Bears with a man down. I mean, what are we seeing on the field at the moment? There's two sides, both sides working really hard on attack and defense. And if there's anything that's missing between the two sides, it's just the execution. They're certainly there for their players. They're setting up really well. I mean, well enough to get some goal forward, but it just seems to stop 2 to 3 phases before it breaks down. And why would that be? I certainly think there's certainly a lot of pressure put on themselves. Some unnecessary errors have come through, but also tactical changes probably just needs to happen between the decisions, the boys just making decisions, just realizing what areas on the field they are. So that comes with depth, comes with space, and just selecting the right play at the right time. The Eels at the moment have had a feel of this Bears defense within their own half, so opting to take the points right about now is not a bad idea at all. Might be the perfect reset button as Tama goes for the kick, puts it through nice and smooth, and up the flags go. We get our first points on the table this afternoon with the Eels leading 3 points to 0. Almost 20 minutes in this game. This first quarter has certainly been a tense one this far. Toa Nicholas goes for the skies, but Henry Matayo under a bit of pressure. Nuku leading the trace there. Does really well to drag across, but he's isolated at the moment. Tayo looks up the sides. He needs to play down in the Eels territory. Lapana Tofilo puts a big boot up. Finds a lot of grass. Robert Heather, he has the support of his backline there. They're forcing the pass there. Great play on defense by the Eels. Just staying connected on the play all the way through. Nothing silly, just a simple go forward team effort. The Bears certainly would have felt that. I mean, if you're seeing a brick wall, one straight line coming up towards you, it can be quite daunting in terms of your play selection. And in that time there, it obviously showed. The Bears, they have got a contest to get this ball back. And they get it back through, again, the Eels' own mistakes. Strong carry right through. Finally taken down. Yeah, unfortunately there, Wally Tangata just wasn't on the right side, or wasn't able to get out. Dougie with the ball. The Bears go edge to edge. At the moment, you see some foot flying. Anapa Nicholas is going for a bunny hop right on the winger of the Bears. The Eels successful on that line out. Nuku dishes it off to a centerpiece with the lead of Punahiro. Aiden sets up first carry, meets strong defense on the go. Ball flops out on the edge. Magic, just like a typical number 7, goes for the ball. The Bears have got numbers. Henry goes straight, finds an inside supporter through. Oh, Albert Etuete. Just probably took off without actually catching the ball first. Just unfortunate error there. I mean, when the Bears are on a roll, you know, they do find space. They've got the players to do the damage. But it's just being able to stay connected right through, staying focused on what is most important, which is the ball. And using that wisely, especially when you get the opportunities. Tofilo off the bottom. Tama Nicholas decides to run this time. Strong game so far by Punahiro. Nuku goes for big boot, hangs in the air. Henry doesn't quite get it, but it goes backwards. Samu goes for a run there. Takes it right out to the edge. The Bears still have it. Jale just leading that defense pressure. Well done so far from the Bears. How did they do that? Great kick downfield. Micah. Numbers are back there for the Eels. Tama, what does he do? Sizes up his defense. He's alone at the moment. Can he get support? And he doesn't. Doesn't quite get it. The Bears absolutely saw that and they pounced on it immediately. Conversations happening between the playmakers of the Bears. You know, this is another opportunity for them to visit the Eels 22. Some clarity in their calls. Nelson gets one at the back of the line out. Basil finds his forwards. Oh, solid hit. Oh, I'm not sure if there was anything wrong with that contact. Be interesting to see. What's he doing here? I think referee sees it as a no-arms tackle, but it happened so quick. And on this angle, it looked like he had his arms in that shot. It was just a very strong hit, and I don't, yeah. I mean, the opinions of the referees is the final opinion, and that's what we've got to go with. That's what we've got to play with, is respecting the decisions by the referees and what they see. It allows the game to flow. As we see the Bears here, they get the opportunity for a three-pointer, and Basil does not convert this gifted opportunity. Hiro goes for a kick downfield. It's just above Ahead of Basil. Gets a touch there on the bounce back, unfortunately for Baz. I think he thought that was going to go well over his head, but he just landed just in front of him as he was retreating, and just gets a touch to the ball as it goes forward. I do apologise also, team. I don't have the team list of both teams to know exactly all the names of these players that are on field. So just to speak from experience based on who we can see on field, we'll do the best that we can to describe each player who are taking part in today's important match. The Eels with the feed. The Bears coming through, applying a bit of pressure. The Eels just managed to get it out. Well, this time I do goes to the edge. Chalet gets a kick through, puts pressure on the back three for the Bears. Samu on the flick pass return. These young fellas just playing with a bit of quickness and speed. Tayo throws one out wide, and Micah, no, Dougie, sorry, goes for a bit of run. Whoa, might be isolated there. George. The Bears just not rolling away there, but I'm just going to chuck it in there. What a great play. George getting over the ball. Almost looked like Artie Savia there. That certainly was a worthy penalty. Just the Bears, once again, you know, that finding space, but at the same time, just a bit of support is all they need, because in that piece of play there, he was isolated, and the Eels were able to pounce onto the ball and able to get the steal. But at the same time, just players weren't able to roll away. Tama Nicholas from a similar spot earlier on. And he doesn't quite get a good strike. Misjudged his strike on the lead up there. Just noticed his foot went on a slight angle that didn't quite connect well with the ball. The Bears here with a 22 dropout. Basil sees open space, but decides to kick it out by accident. The Eels here with the throw, and their lineouts have, you know, improved slightly. So what they want to hope for is a clean ball, and they still managed to get this one here through the hands of George. Oh, a counter attack coming right through. Absolutely. Just the little error there by the halfback of the Eels, just calling his Eels boys to retreat. Set up for the play, and the Bears just recognized that straight away and just went right over for the counter, and they come up trumps with the ball as Tayo looks to find some ground, find some distance, and play downfield. Good, taking them into the Aotearoa Bears with a pod setup. I mean, for the Eels, you can almost recognize that there is a pod. Early left, Rob Heather does the quick tap, creates an open play, flicks one out the back. Really unusual, but seems to be working a treat at the moment. Just some patience and some go forward It's what's lacking at the moment for the Bears. Just got to settle the play, get some go forward, create some continuity through their set piece and their ruck plays together bit by bit, rather than trying to strike immediately off a play in which, again, as I mentioned, just noticing where they are on the field and when to execute particular plays. Tama Nicholas this time doesn't continue what he did earlier, which is running the ball. Goes back to the fundamentals, playing downfield. Tayo sees there's no one in the back. The Eels having to retreat. Anapa Nicholas. Oh! That would be frustrating, actually, just being able to get out of the danger zone and they drop the ball. And probably the most dangerous part on the field. Just a lapse of concentration there. Tip ball coming off from the wing through to their fullback for the clearance. Unfortunately drops the ball 5 meters out from the line. The Bears here, they're quite deep at the moment. Tayo just setting the tone for his back line. They'll be looking for a strike play, provided they do get the ball straight away. The scrum seems pretty set, but errors again. Unlucky there for Rob. Goes to pick up the ball and it hits the boot. Therefore, just losing touch of the ball on the carry, which is a relief for the Eels at the moment. Now, can the Eels sustain the pressure in the scrum? Because the Bears right now are showing dominance, and sure enough, bit of a tug of war happening in this space, in this area on the field. We go to our third scrum in the same spot. And the Bears get the ball back, and hopefully this time they make no mistake. It's been 10 minutes already. Well, yellow card. The Eels player that's gone into the bin has now made a return back onto the field for his side, and quite timely too, as they now even up the numbers at scrum time. And hopefully it makes a difference in what the Bears are bringing to the table. Nice clean ball coming out the back. Henry Matayo gets one out wide and meets strong defense. Really close there by the Eels, and they go through counter ruck, and they don't want it, so the Eels jump on it immediately. Strong carry through from Charlie Langitela. Dale just holds it up slightly just until he gets some support. The Bears get into the flow of things with their pods set up and just trying to break through this Avachu defense. Basil strikes it out wide. Not sure if that was the right time to go, because there's numbers out there for the Eels. They've still got to come back and find their big men in the middle. It gets a bit scrappy out there. You know, I was asked this question earlier in the week by one of the players for one of the teams that are playing on the field at the moment. And they asked me the question, you know, what did they, where did they go wrong last week? And I think this answer would be the same for both these teams on the field. It's just both teams at the moment are playing 1 to 2 phases, and there's a stoppage either through an error or they play something that is not necessary that forces mistakes. So my answer back to that was just having to play 3 or more phases to build pressure and able to break it through, especially from set piece. So this is probably the time right now to execute that. As they go phase from phase, it just allows them to go forward, but at the same time breaks down the defense. So if the Bears can do it here, so they've gone to their 3rd phase now and almost lost the ball. So there's pressure coming through here for the Eels, and they're finding they're getting trapped now with players on the edge, and here we go. 3 phases and they've lost the ball already. So let's see what the Eels can do. There's no one at home at the moment for Eels, for the Bears. At the moment, Henry Mateu just manages to get back. He needs the support of his guys, and I'm just kicking to the man is probably not the right idea because the Eels can counter, and here they go. Tamato Nicholas, he's a great attacker. Just sets the platform for his boys, and here goes the Eels right now. Can they set up their phase play? They don't. Here goes Albert Etuete. He's got speed, this boy. Albert goes all the way and scores in front of his fans. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back. Referee has caught something way upfield. I would have loved to have let that be a try for this afternoon, because we're still sitting at 3 points to 5. Looks like a forward pass has come through, unfortunately. And all that energy for young Albert to make a good run downfield. That's why I paid my $3. Wait a second. So it's the Bears' feed, and the advantage was not allowed. Okay, we shall play on, because at the moment the Eels have dominated that scrum to make their way hopefully back up on the scoreboard. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, just with the, you know, both teams at the moment just showing examples of it just before, where they're not able to get 3 or more phases. And in a game like this, when you've got 2 even teams, you'll need to break your defense, the opposition defense down through time and effort. And when you do that, you can't just achieve your goals in 1 or 2 plays. You've got to buy yourself some time, buy yourself some effort, working through as a collective to break down the defense. And Tamato Nicholas finally gets it right. Gets a kick through at half time. bringing our score to 6 points to 5. Avachi Eels leading this first half through the boot of Tamatoa Nicholas. So certainly clash of the titans here with both sides pretty even. Both sides doing exactly the same thing. Mistakes all over the floor at the moment. I think conversations will certainly be for both sides to be cleaned up. Going back to their calls, going back to their plan, and especially just getting some understanding on the calls so that the second half can be a lot more dominant. And right now we'll take a short break as we go into the second half of our match between the Avachi Eels and the Ararangi Bears. I do want to correct also the score is 6-0. As I do recall, there was not a try, so my mistake in this first half. The Avachi Eels taking the lead at 6 points to 0 up against the Ararangi Bears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our second half of this afternoon's first Premier match between the Ararangi Bears and the Avachi Eels. A very tight first half, as we witnessed, with a low-scoring game for many reasons, with the Avachi Eels leading at 6 points to 0 through the boots of Tamatoa Nicholas. Now, I'd imagine there were some strong words They were exchanged at half-time, just encouraging the boys to get it right in the second half, eliminate the mistakes, and get on and play some rugby. Great take there. Oh! As I say, great take by the Aotearoa Bears. They immediately lose it on the contact. Early mistakes here for the Aotearoa Bears on the kickoff. It's not how you want to start for the match, but great for the Aotearoa Eels. So they set up for a call, which I imagine would be the backs going for it, and they certainly do that immediately. Punahiro doesn't throw it to hand. Will Pisa catch it? He certainly does. The Bears on attack right here. The Bears going to the edge at the moment, just working through the hands of Micah. He's got his support there. Bears going for a strong run up the middle. Can the Bears go again? Yes. Go through the hands of Andrew Purua. He's got his support there. The ball's not quite clean. Bears has to dig it out. Strong run, strong carry, great try. The Bears on the board. Our first try of today's match is found in the second half through block-busting player number 16 for the Aotearoa Bears. I do apologize, I do not know his name, but he certainly stamped his mark on this match throughout the first half, and he comes up trumps for his side. Just recognizing the mismatch on the opposite end. He sweeps around, receives a quick ball from his halfback, and finds his way over the line. Great individual brilliance there. This kid has been dominating the whole day. And the Bears get their first points on the table through a try. Basil Matapo takes the kicking duties, doesn't convert, pushes it out to the left. Close contest so far. The Eels still holding the lead at 6 points to 5. Punahiro with the kickoff. Can he put up another beauty? He certainly does that and finds the hands of Basil Matapo. Looks up, looks downfield, gets a great kick away. Overchu with a quick throw in. Tama Nicholas puts one up, centre field, chases on the ball, finds ground. Basil looks up again, very swift on the play. This might go a bit too far. Can it hold up? It certainly does hold up. Pana Tofilo. Oh, stands up. His opposite number goes for a bit of a run. The Bears there, slow to react on the blowout with one player. Oh, counter coming up. These guys are dangerous when it comes to counter. Tayo puts a kick. Does he get it? Not quite. Very swift there on the play. I mean, Tayo knows it. I don't think he scored it. So the referees are just checking whether there was a put down in their play or what was the progress from that play. Are we playing from a goal line dropout or are we going to a scrum? That looks like a goal line dropout, which would probably be a response to the Eels actually carrying it back and putting it dead. Hence we have a dropout. Oh, and we're still counting the unforced errors in this second half. Just a lapse of concentration on the field at the moment. Lots of activity, lots of action there in the scrum. Just the Bears unable to go straight and they shoot up on the push. The Eels there managed to hold their space and get a penalty from the scrum as they go downfield, set up for a line-out. Nuku setting up for phase play. The Eels there go through the middle. Tamato Nicholas just got to hold on to the ball here. Create the play, create the phase. He's got the support. Now we go set up the middle. This is what we like to see, some fluency in the match. Just hands in the ruck there. Jale goes for a scoot. Finds Richie. Settles the play. Just got to get organised really quickly here as the Bears are quite set on defence. Doing well at the moment. Just leaving the ruck alone, but just fanning out. The Eels going to the edge. Aiden meets heavy contact. Does well to gather the ball. Nuku distributes, finds his strong men. Centre field. This is good from the Eels so far. Just creating phase play. Anapa on the edge. Goes through. I think the ball's locked up at the moment and he's being held up at the moment. The Eels have got to find a way to get to ground and they don't. Just got to fight in the air to get to ground. Create themselves an opportunity to create a play. It's good movement there by the Eels, you know, setting up their phases as they go through. But there was just an even better defense from the Bears. Bears decide to run from out of their 22 through the hands of Tayo. Bears at the moment just flicking the ball through the hands. They need to be careful here. Basil, the general, knows exactly what he needs to do. Anapa goes to the left boot. And the Bears, a slight confusion coming through. That could have been an offside. Yep. Man in front. In an offside position. Just a miscommunication there between Samu and Rob. Hear that coming through. Substitutions on for the Aotearoa Bears. Basil Matapo goes to the bench. The Eels setting up for their play. They get it cleanly through the hands of Aiden. Here goes the Eels. They got a movement forward in their maul. It comes to a slight shuffle to the left. Can they keep it going? You can see the ball coming through at the moment. The Bears are just throwing in bodies to try and contest against this maul. Slight knock on there. Just as they were going forward, the ball carrier just lands onto the ground, loses the ball. Substitutions once again for the Aotearoa Bears. Just getting some fresh leaves on in the second half. As we pack down for the scrum, the Bears stay strong in their operation. Tayo goes for the skies. Slight knock back here by Tama Nicholas. He goes for a bit of a run. Strong, this boy. Charlie just manages to hold on to the ball, ducks under. He's a bit isolated at the moment, needs a bit of help. There's a bit of scuffle going on in the background here. Play continues, but there's a bit of scuffle going on. As we hold play at the moment while the referee just investigates the situation. The Eels were weaving their way through on the attack, only for it to come to a standstill. Referee goes to the pocket. There is a card, unfortunately, for dangerous tackle coming through. So Micah goes 10 minutes into the bin, and the referee dishes off a warning also to the Eels to not escalate the situation. So as we resume play, back with a scrum. The Bears with the feed here. They get the ball out straight away. Tayo looks for territory, spots massive gaps in the back there, backfield. The Eels just managed to get it and they go for a little run. How they got out of that with that many Bears defenders there. Tamato, Nicholas, this guy weaving his way through and finds a lot of ground. Quick ball here by the Eels. Slight collision there by their own two players. The Bears all over the ball, absolutely. Tayo goes downfield, gets his boys into the 22. The Bears calling their shots. Hopefully they can execute a play. They overthrow it. Wally Tangata goes for a run, throws it back. He knows that he was in trouble. And the Eels go downfield. They find grass. Henry Mateo adjusts with a wee bit of a step, and Tayo goes for a tip over the corner. Great bounce. Tucks the Eels into the corner. Tamato Nicholas goes for a kick, gets it out of trouble. It's a nice little play there by the Bears. Tayo just looks up, sizes up the opportunity, and just puts the ball into the corner. Just a bit of mental pressure there for the Eels. Now the Bears, they've just got to execute their throw, and they get it right this time. Settling the play within the 22. Tayo finds his big boys, doesn't go to hand. This is what you got to be careful with. You know, you work hard to get down into the right areas of the field, and then you do that. Just got to clean that part up in their game. It's getting the ball to the hand to allowing some flow into their game. Bears at the moment with another line out. The Bears managed to get it off the top. Go through, settle the players. A charge down there. It's anyone's ball. Henry gets it. Can he offload? He doesn't quite release the ball. Samuel goes for a better run. Feeds it through. The Bears with some fresh legs on the field. He puts it back. Tayo, what does he see? Creates another offload there for the boys to go forward. Still on the move, old Tayo. Puts it back for his half. The Bears going forward once again. Strong contact going through. The Bears, they've got numbers here on the edge. They go to the outside, they throw it through. It doesn't go to hand. Forcing the area there on the edge. Doesn't go straight to hand, it goes right out. I mean, they seize the opportunity but just can't quite execute. The Eels here with the ball at line-out time. I think there's some substitutions that are going on at the moment. This game has not gone any further. We're still looking at a 6 points to 5, a point lead in this match. There is lots to say, obviously, to describe the scoreboard, but we know for a fact that these two teams are very even in this afternoon. Doesn't go straight. Free kick here for the Bears. Strong run through by the Bears. They maintain continuity with the ball. Magic goes for a run. Finds and takes 3 or 4 opposition players. Rob goes to the short ball, doesn't hold on to it. No advantage going to the knock on. Certainly was a power play coming up there. Rob Heather decides to go for a short run. Unfortunately does not hold on to the ball. Fresh legs coming on for the Aotearoa Bears. Big Rich, the perfect time to sub on for his side, especially at scrum time. When they are in enemy territory, it's a great time to go for a tight squeeze and get this ball back, which the movement comes late and the Eels are able to get out of trouble. Need to see a bit more power coming through from the big boys in the Bears camp. Bears execute their line out. Tayo goes for a little weave. Needs a bit of support there. Throw the ball going out wide straight away. Samu goes to the one-on-one. He's got to come back in on Samu. Got to be careful of the high shot there. The Eels playing an advantage. Penalty there for the high shot as the Bears go through their play. What does Rob do? Does he go for the kick and get the score? Balled back up. No, they're looking for a bigger play. They've got time. It's going to come to a certain point where they've got to take the opportunity for points, especially being this close. It's only a 1 point difference between these two sides. With not long to go in this match. The Bears go for a little run through in their first pod setup. Aiden stands right over the ball, doesn't quite get it. Tayo goes wide out to his edge. His back lines, Henry steps his way through. Can he get to the line? And he does. Very trusty try scorer, Henry Matayo. one of the youngsters for the Aotearoa Bears, but fits the veteran position quite quickly as well with the way he plays, the speed that he brings to the game, and just the common understanding of the game of rugby and skill that this kid has. Scores an important try for his side as they take the lead in this match. Timely also, both teams have been digging their way through an on-field battle, and finally the Bears are able to convert their efforts and their time in the opposition 22 to points. As we see the kick go through for the Bears, doesn't quite strike it between the post. With the Bears lead 10 points to 6 with just over 10 minutes to go. Conditions are still the same this afternoon. As we started this match, we still got a slight breeze that's coming from the left of your screen, pushing to the right. It's quite a humid afternoon, quite tough on the skin, also with a bit of sunlight. And very tough at the moment when it comes to errors for the Eels. Not able to execute the kick restarts. And that time they get it wrong. As I look up into the skies, there's a big rain cloud to our left, and hopefully that doesn't have an effect on today's matches. We've got quite a good crowd that's attended today with our double-header match for our premier match between the Aotearoa Bears right now, and following after this, the TKV Reds hosting the Tupapa Panthers. As we set for the scrum here, tip off the back. Henry Mateo, the perfect pass going through. They chuck it right in. Tamato, what does he do? Great adjustments. Kick goes through, but players offside. Referee quick to pick up on that play. There was just the forward momentum going through for the Bears, so everyone was trailing through in the fat man's track and finding themselves offside on the kick. So that is a relief for the Eels as they go for the kick at line out. The Eels with the throw-in, keeping it simple going at the front. And a flick pass there by Lapana Tofilo. Big Bill makes an entrance for into this match. Tama Nicholas just weaves his way through, decides to run away from his trouble. Now he's caught. The tackle was made. Unfortunately, he did call release, and the Bears have stripped it away now, causing the infringement, causing the penalty. Now the Eels go upfield. They've got to get some points on the table, the Eels, if they want to take back the lead. They've just got to work their way up, execute play by play. Try not to rush through their plays, but to get down there and execute when it matters. Aiden goes for a jump, doesn't quite go straight. Tayuk gets the kick away. The Bears setting up for their play at the moment. It's going play by play. They go up and compete, the Eels, and they get the ball back from the Bears, forcing the slight knock on. Just a great counter there at line out time. Good read by the Eels, just noticing the reaction from the Bears. Set for the scrum, the Eels. There's a bit of pressure coming through. They got to hold on and get the ball quick. They just managed to get it out. Jale goes for a run, flicks one out the back door. Tamato Nicholas still on his feet, going forward. They dish it off. Wally Tada spots an open space. He's got the support there. Can the Eels roll on? The Bears just get back in time. The Eels, they look up. There's a kick through. It stays in. Henry to the rescue. Gets the ball out. What a great play. Aiden, I'm going to just looks up. Gets a kick through. It's a great play, giving themselves an advantage now, an opportunity to put some points back on the scoreboard. They need to get this throw right. Young Upe goes to Josh Morton. He does. Will Josh get through? He's over the line at the moment, very close. Lays it back for Aiden. Dishes it off to his forwards. The go to work, the Avachi Eels. Keep it within them would be the idea. And he loses it. Really unfortunate there, Josh. Just doesn't get his body position right. And the Bears were able to just whack the ball through, forcing the error. As predicted this afternoon, we were expecting a bit of rain, and finally a bit of sprinkle onto the grass, as it has been a few weeks since we've had any drop of rain. The play continues. Tayo, they concede a penalty. The Eels, this referee just spotting an infringement there at scrum time. Doesn't quite like it. Awards the penalty to the Bears. And what a relief for the Bears to be able to now get out of trouble off a penalty. Just outside of 22, the Bears go to line out time. What they want to do is execute this line out and kick it downtown. With less than 10 minutes to go, 6 minutes on the clock. The Bears don't get their kick right. And the Eels now go for a bit of a run midfield. Can they force their way through this Bears defense, which has been courageous all day in keeping the Eels tryless in this match? And the ball becomes available and it goes forward. It's just the lack of support there coming through for the Eels, not able to sustain and retain the ball. Therefore comes through the error with a slight knock-on coming through. And the opportunity goes back the Bears' way. The Bears don't quite execute that play well. The intention is very clear from the Bears, is to get the ball out of this area as soon as possible. The Eels, they get the ball back on the flick. The ball becomes available. Punahiro just stands up his defense. Just got to settle the play really quickly. Slight knock on there from the Bears. Hands in the ruck. Bill doesn't quite get any go forward. Meets the ball and defense. He's got to take it back to where his players are. Aiden goes for a bit of a run. He finds heavy contact. Strong carry going through. And his players there to support him. Young Ape goes for a little run, finds, spots a gap, and he goes through. The Eels almost getting through. Carrying right through. The Eels making ground, making their way through. Big George goes for the pick and go. Tofi Low off the deck. Tama looks up, sizes up his defense. Little fumble there from Jolly. Still have it. The Avachi Eels, they're on the edge now. Can they work their way back in the middle? The Bears defense slightly breaking apart. There's gaps there in the middle on their defense, but the Eels don't go to it. Wally Tangata with a lot of effort goes through the middle of that pack. Apana, Big George, can he get to the line? Finds himself just short. The Bears all over that at the moment. They're right into it. They've got to roll away. Can't quite do that. Falling into the ruck and staying there. You got to roll away. The Bears under pressure right now. The Eels go to their strong men to carry through. They set the play. Just a bit of patience here. Try not to rush it. And they lose the ball at the ground. Frustrating for the Eels. Players with their hands on their heads. Less than 4 minutes to go in this match. That was an opportunity and a half. Sigh of relief at the moment for the Bears, but they still got a job to do as they take their time winding down the clock, getting ready to take on the scrum and get out of the trouble while they're backed up on their line for the Eels to be able to attack their play to exit. Tayo at the moment, he's positioned to kick the ball out and get out of trouble. Free kick coming through. Another sigh of relief for the Bears. Very simply now is just to kick it out. Set up for the next set piece. And he does not get the ball out. It still stays in field. And it does. What a great kick. The play continues. And the Eels lose the ball. Double knock on, going both ways. So the free kick coming through. It was a great kick there by the Bears halfback. And the Bears go on defense immediately with a quick throw by the Eels. Well, they find themselves on the opposite end this time. At line-out time. We've got a Bears player down in backfield. Unfortunately, we're going to put some water on the leg. Some magic water for his aid. I think Andrew Puro it is. Just pointing to his leg, but we know he's tired. Decides to have a lie down, wind the clock down, and then he'll be okay because the water was poured on the wrong place. Too good, Mr. Purua. Never change. And he's back on his feet. It's good to go. He's had a nice 2-minute rest. Very tactical. I would expect this is probably one of the last scrums of the day as we wind down the clock. Coming to an end. Still a very, very close fixture. The Eels haven't had a win for a very long time now in this competition. They are the defending champions, 2024 champions. I'm positive they will take away whatever result they can out of today because it is playoffs next week. And for the Bears, this is positivity for them if they can get the win out of today, as it seems like they will. Great kick in the corner there. Tayo goes to the corner flag and gets it just inside. That's a great kick going through. Now the pressure is on the Overture Eels. Can they go 100 meters? Can they go 95 meters to score a must-needed try to win this match? Can they do it? A penalty goal will not do it. They need to score a try. And it seems like the impossible right now with a free kick going the way of the Bears. At a free kick, the Bears can opt, if they want, for a penalty goal. 3 points. Well, they opt for a scrum instead. They're going to hold off this Eels outfit, wind the clock down through the scrum, and hopefully continue their win based on the current score right now. The Bears, they get the ball out. Backs play coming right in sequence. Micah manages to get it back for the Bears. The hooter goes off and the ball goes out. And the Bears take the win this afternoon at 10 points to 6. A brave effort from the men out west, coming into town and dominating one of the competition's best. The Bears managed to score 2 tries in this match. Unfortunately for the Eels, they don't get the win, but that's not something you can take away and say they haven't done enough. They were just, unfortunately, one less than the better team of the day. Congratulations to the Aotearoa Bears for taking the win from today's match, and especially being able to hold the Avery Eels without a try. Certainly efforts on both sides, and I think we've spoken about areas that both sides need to work on. But as we look forward to the playoffs next week, it all comes down to this next match between the Takuvaine Reds and the Tupapa Panthers for our next premier match coming up shortly. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We got the kickoff for our next premier match this afternoon. TKV Reds kicking off to the Tupapa Panthers, and we see the ball go to ground and the Panthers go to work. The last time these two played, the TKV Reds dominated that match and just winning, fortunately by 7 points. So to see these two teams go to work, the Panthers will want to bring some revenge back into their side against this TKV red hot favourites. Soon, Bears, the Panthers, the Reds on the counter attack. Josh Koroi throws one out wide. You can see the pass was just veering off in alignment and goes right out. Linesman on the spot to catch the forward pass. Panthers set the scrum but lose it. Unfortunately on the feed. Sight. Just an incorrect put in. Jason Porteru with the tap ball. Big Carly. Ratu goes for a run. And stripped away. Okinaya right on the money. Playing the knock on here. I just want to take this time really quickly to say a big mea taumata and thank you to our Referees Association who voluntarily give up their time to come up and officiate all our matches here in the Cook Islands. They've been getting a bit of a strife lately from our players on field, and I think it's just a great time to acknowledge them. Although things may not be perfect on the field, but as players, as coaches, as management, as also spectators of the game, we've got to be able to show some value in our own people who give up their time to make things happen for us here. In a game like this, it's an ultimate respect level for players to honour the decisions that the referees make on the field. It may not be perfect, but as humans we all make these same mistakes also. So as we continue play, we're certainly seeing some class between the players, especially in the earlier match between the Aotearoa Bears and the Overture Eels. Just the players, it's awesome to see, just to respect the decisions made by the referees and just get on with the play. So at the end of the day, without our referees, we won't be able to play any games. The Reds go for the jump. They get the play. Unfortunately for the Reds at the moment, they're missing their star player, being at Rupena, who's a key marker for this side. Mafu Kalas finally gets the ball to the hand and sees the space up ahead. And very sneaky play there by Mafu Kalas, and he gets the reward with the penalty to possibly look ahead for a three-pointer. The Reds there go under pressure immediately. Conceding a penalty right in front of the sticks. Now, can the Panthers convert these points? Certainly a match that I've been looking forward to, especially with the way these guys, both teams, have been operating throughout the season. The Panthers there managed to get a win last week, and the Reds were stopped with all the wins they've been getting in recent time. And Muffle goes for the kick and converts. Our first points of the match. The Panthers are leading at 3 points to 0 early in this match. Brian Akava goes for the kickoff, puts it up nice and high, falls right in the mark. The play continues. Playing the knock on. Just a slight knock on there from the Reds, as they thought that it didn't go 10, so now they find themselves at scrum time. Certainly a few changes for both sides, an adjustment, I'm sure, by the coaches based on injury time, injuries to the players, but also tactical changes as well. Side there is challenged. Down on the ball. Back to a scrum. Nice. The Panthers. Big Kana up front, pairing with Ollie Woolley in the hookup position, and they get this ball through to the back. Say gets the ball out from scrum time. Big Eric goes for a run, throws a dummy. That dummy's no one. Mafu Kala stands up his opposition. Goes for a little scoot. John Norval. There's speed on this kid. Sweeping his way through. Doesn't get tackled. It still remains on the ground. They throw the ball out the back. Can the wet on the field right now with the drizzle coming through. I suspect there'll be some slippery boots on the field and also slippery ball coming through. Oh, the Reds, they go forward, setting up their first pod on the attack. Jason goes short side. Aloisi making his debut for the Reds. The Reds creeping their way upfield. No releasing. Back-to-back penalties coming through for the Reds. Just captain Kenda on the edge. They've got to bring that ball back in. Heavy contact coming through. Olive Willie bring a lot of energy into this match. Certainly the style of rugby that TKV Reds are known for this season, especially in the first half of the season. Round one, this is the type of dominance they had in their game. They had a kicking game, they had a running game, and they were able to play edge to edge, and usually would be able to convert on the first or second go. And in that instance, the Panthers were able to rise to the occasion because that was them. In round one, they got dominated by this Reds outfit. So certainly some good work from them to go to the drawing board to have a look at this Reds side and adjust the way they defend. So when the Reds are on a roll, they're on a roll. There's no stopping them. We'll take a quick moment right now. We've got a player from the Reds camp just down in backfield. Unfortunately, this one does not look like a magic water fix. Might need a bit more than a bit of magic water. Just receiving some attention there on field. Looks like number 6, Artie Williams. When I say Artie Williams, not the Artie Williams from Auckland Blues, the Artie Williams from TKV Reds. Unfortunately, looks like he's picked up a knee injury. As we resume play now, everything just went quiet there for an instant. Now we're back. So, looking at TKV Reds ball, can they strike from here? So far they're successful with their visit into the opposition 22 in terms of converting into points. And they lot of heat, a lot of pressure coming through. Jason gets the ball out of the back, so let loose now. Short ball coming through, doesn't go to hand. Very close. It's a good idea. Its execution was not done. Now they continue their pressure. Have some confidence in the way they attack. The mistakes. Huge relief there for the Panthers. Now they've got to turn their attack into an exit play, especially to get out of their 22. Got to execute scrum right here, right now. A lot of pressure at scrum time. They don't get it right. Peter, the official of today's match, just indicating there the Reds just weren't going square, they weren't going straight. They were pushing on an angle upwards. Clean line out there by the Panthers. Daniel setting the play downfield. The defense line, what does it look like? Immediately on counter attack, Olive Willie goes for a run, got to release the ball. Massive gaps for the Panthers. The Reds there scrambling back on defense. Oki, Naya, Eric doesn't hold on to the ball. Jason looks up, meets heavy contact. I'm sure he will hate that one though, Jace. But an advantage to the Reds. I mean, there certainly was an opportunity earlier before that play happened, before I think the ball carry forward by Seta. The opportunity to go wide immediately was on. Unfortunately, the Panthers still maintain that call. And just by looking up, the Reds were back in line. It should have been cancelled. So therefore, the pressure was forced. And the Reds now have the ball through a knock forward. Referee up, just dishing off the warnings again to the front rows of today's match. The scrum is set. Jason Portero with the scrum feed. Scrum's on an angle at the moment, but we still get the ball out. Perry kicks to space. Go for the kick. And it's there for the Panthers. Nice little kick, which had a 50% scare rate. He wasn't sure whether that was going to go out on the full, and it just manages to stay in. And the Panthers right now opposing this line out by the Reds, who's had a lot of confidence, but they get it back. Big Seta holds up the opposition, plays the ball back. Slightly offside there, the Reds. Panthers continue their momentum. Bilson scoot on the edge, drops it off to Mafu Kalas, and Mafu finds a support player, unfortunately gets hit. Jason laying over the ball. Very close. We'll come back to the first infringement there by the Reds. Linesman wants to have a chat. He sees something. Going back to the offside play. Reds there just shooting up. One of the Reds players is shooting up too early. Off the line. Panthers there going for the kick to touch.
test there by the Reds. Winger may be offside there. Manasa doesn't quite get it to hand. Say goes to the throw back in. Mafu Kalas squares up, goes straight. The jet shoes coming through. There's a bit of support coming through there by the boys. Heavy contact. Come through. Referee stops time. This will be a foul play that has occurred. Reds with the kickoff, big Sheta going for a run. Forward, good go forward. Kana does the same, distributes off to Ollie. There's a big momentum shift at the moment for the Panthers. Working through their shapes. Say once again, comes back to the open side. Tevi'i, Amatua ducks his head down, goes forward. Certainly some good stuff coming through for the Panthers, working phase by phase and just reshaping the defense of this Reds outfit. They open up this time, unfortunately. Pass just going to the chin of Daniel Toa, doesn't quite hold on to it. Really unlucky there, but as we expected, there'll be a lot of dew, there'll be a lot of liquid on the ball. Just makes it extremely challenging in terms of the ball handling and also conditions at the foot. With the surface at the moment, grass is nice and short, but it can be very slippery without any allowance for the boot to grip into the ground. Centre field, right on the halfway, TKV with the feed. Yeah, you're going to see that too. You can see the slight push coming from the Panthers already. Early pressure up. Reds once again just slipping through. They've got to get themselves organised here, the Reds. They're slowly getting back in line. And they lose the ball. Just a lack of urgency coming through for the Reds and the Panthers. Back into their process. Olive Willie ducks his way through. Leads with the head first. Manasa on his own out on the outside. He needs a bit of support. Kicks it through. Brian doesn't get a good bounce. And the Panthers jump onto it. Manasa gets through, but we want to check that. Possibly a foul play before even that progresses. Just a bit of foul play that occurred, unfortunately for the Panthers. Just being held back, and Jason does not get the kick for the Reds. Out, so they're back on defense. There's holes right in the middle of the field. Mafu is able to get a kick over, and Ryan Daniel on his feet. Can he throw it back in? Steps out slightly. Really close. Reds with the quick throw. Contest at the line out. First knock on there by Reds. And the Panthers coming through in the second knock on. A slight battle at the top, especially at the air. Both sides with a tall pack. We've got some big boys up front at the prop position. Relatively even. I think what we have seen from the Reds is they were a lot more elusive. They can move from the forward pack to the back line. And then just for the Panthers, just from 1 to 15, a lot of skill. Just the execution. Daniel carries forward. Big Eric goes for a run. Midfield, right through the centres. Say goes back right, picks on his outside edge. Forwards, Olive. Willie goes to work again. Kana settles right down centre field. They're looking to shape left. Referee calls it back. Offside line once again. Captain just getting a reminder there. The amount of infringements that's happening in this half. They just need to be careful. Referee marks the spot, points to the post, and the Panthers want to add some points onto the scoreboard because a team such as the Reds can score from anywhere. And while they have the opportunity, why not? With the boot of Mafu Kalas, which is going well so far. Better pile up the points now. Mafu sizes up the kick, steps forward, strikes at it, looks away, knows it immediately. Got 3 points extra on the board. Panthers leading 9-3 at the moment. Less than 10 minutes remaining on the clock in this half. Can the Reds respond to The Panthers going forward. The pod set up by the Panthers at the moment. Going back to the short side. Playing a really simple game at the moment. The Panthers just trying to dismantle and disorganize this Reds outfit. Ole going for the run once again. Head down. Goes to work. Say gets the ball away to Daniel. Just simple play. Eric is creating the play at the moment. Midfield doesn't place the ball back. Was certainly held. Just a bit of back chatter. Finally, the Reds have an opportunity. Ryan Akava gets the kick. He's got the distance, just not the direction. Hopefully he can get that right on the next kick, because there certainly was a lot in that kick. 40 metres out on the angle. Just a sense of direction, especially in this condition. Daniel Doa with the short kick off. There's a perler of a ball, knock on there by the Reds. No advantage, they'll play the scrum. A lot of whispers and a lot of chatter happening on the field. Is it me or am I seeing it the wrong way? I actually thought the TKV Reds lost that ball, but maybe there was a hand before the wing actually dropped it. It might have been a touch on the way through from the Panthers. Therefore, first knock on for the Reds with the feed. A lot of heat coming through from the Panthers, and the Reds just managed to get up off the ground. Jason feeds it. Oh, unlucky. Perry just takes his eye off the ball for a second and realizes the Panthers line is coming straight up and doesn't quite execute the catch. Just has a quick look as the ball was traveling towards him. Coach of the Reds will be frustrated with this. They've got to make their tackles, they've got to make their plays, they've got to look after the ball. I would assume those are the messages that are going out to the boys in red. Tom off the back of the scrum. Ryan Daniel with the play, and it continues, and he dishes it off to Bilson. He gets a kick through, gets the ankle tap. But all within the play, Ryan Akava sizes up his man ahead, kicks it up high. Mafu Kalas lets nothing drop, has a little boogie, has a little dance before he distributes off. And unfortunately for the Reds, once again, they concede another penalty. They've got to retreat on the go forward. They've got to make an effort to go back onside, and then they can go forward. So how it works, if there is a kick that's been put forward from your men and you're in front of the kicker, you've got to make an effort to get back. Even if it's just walking back, turning and then attack. In that case, none of the front players retreated at all. Although there is a player coming onside, bringing them back onside, you've still got to show some effort to go and retreat. Then turn once you're back onside and contest in the play. The Reds, once again, they faced another 3-point opportunity, conceding that penalty. It's just silly mistakes coming through from the Reds, but a discipline as well. The Panthers here wasting no time. Mafu Kalas gets it. He looks a little funny at it, and that's because it's going to the left. Seta kicks it. Much better from the Reds. They're able to retreat. Bilson slips on the foot. Mafu Kalas goes for a wiggle. Powers at the legs. Gets around the mismatch, and Manasa goes for the corner and gets the ball down. Really simple, but really good play from the Panthers. Key players once again standing up, showcasing their skill and ability. And that was probably the secret for the Panthers, or the recipe for the Panthers in the first round against this Reds outfit. Now the tables have turned slightly, with key players coming back for the Panthers and key players missing for the Reds. Manasa, I believe, is his name, winger for the Panthers. If it's not, my apologies, as I do not have a team sheet in front of me. So I'm going off assumption here on the players that are on field. I mean, my apologies. If that was Seville Reese, then I do apologize. Looks similar, played similar speed. Wasn't in the All Blacks last night, but made the All Blacks today, maybe. Mafu Kalas steps up once again and does not meet the clock. 60 seconds gone. And the kick obviously does not go through, but from the from the moment the try is scored, the kicker has 60 seconds. And yes, we do apply that here in the Cook Islands as well. The players know it, the coaches know it. The referee obviously on point this afternoon. Mafu once again kicks it downfield, sends a message to the Reds that we're coming down. Seta gets it off to Brian. Seta looks slightly offside. Much better from the Reds. They retreat back. Said a bit isolated at the moment, and they just managed to hold on. The Panthers. Big Seta goes for the big run and fend. Quick sweep there from Said. Kana, he's got players on his left and space in front. Can they get it out? Great play coming through. Doesn't quite get it, or Napo. Daniel finds Seta once again. Bilson, free run at the moment. Stepping, weaving his way through. He's got players on the left, players on the right. Does a no-looker to a nobody. And the Reds turn the attack upfield. Oki Naya right now, just timely right on the hooter, runs the ball out. What an entertaining first half. Both sides coming up with frustrating plays, but at the same time some brilliance coming through. In this first half, the Panthers, who are interestingly enough, playing the visitors' role on their home field against the host club, the TKB Reds, at 14 points to 3. I hope you're enjoying where you're watching from. We will take a short break and we will be back for the second half. We'll see you very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Took a short break there, just jumped off to the restaurant, grabbed something to eat. Quick sip of the juice and the water. Gatorade, Powerade. Refilled up, we're good to go. In paradise right now. For those of you that have joined us for the first half, me, Taki Mata, thank you so much for joining into our live stream this afternoon. Great to have you be with us. We can see that you are all spectating this match and I hope you're being entertained. We certainly are here as well, being right up close to the action. Great to see also our referees just taking ownership of today's match and the players just respecting it as we see fit and just abiding by the decisions. As we get the kickoff, Perry waits for the ball, dishes it off to Petero. Number 8 for the Reds, gets the legs pumping. They bring the ball just outside of the 22. Jason is digging away, waiting for the ball. Doesn't seem clear. There it is. Mara pops it off, and the Reds don't quite get through with the knockback. Play continues. JP off the deck. Brian fumbles it slightly. Gets a kick away. Buys himself a lot of time. Mafu waits for the ball. Gets the catch. Slippery on the foot. Slippery on the hands also. The Reds go to the counter. They pick up the ball. Can they create a play with the Panthers backtracking, getting their ball out as quickly as possible? There's open space over to the far side. Jason throws it out to Josh. Josh Koroi sizes up his opposition. Kicks it just a bit too high. Play to the line out, advantage done. In that instance there, similar to what the Panthers did, as they countered, they opened up the space and broke apart the defense of the opposition. They decided to hold the ball one play too early instead of letting it go. As we hold play at the moment, we take a moment. Unfortunately, slight injury coming through for the match officials. So we're subbing the referee at this point. While we take a moment, the teams just get around for a chat up. Captains just having a word with their boys. It's a moment to reset and encourage the boys to step up in this match. While we have a substitution of the referees, match officials, so far has been a smooth game. So pay our respects to Peter, who's started this match, and hopefully it'll continue being as good as it has been in the second half, right through to the end. While we have this opportunity as well, just want to send out a reminder to everyone in terms of the playoffs, which will be happening next week. We will be heading out to Ngatingia at Moody Fields, I believe, where the first of the playoffs will be played between our top four of the competition. Fortunately, throughout the season, we did lose the Bulldogs, Titikavka Bulldogs, halfway through the season. And as you can see, some of those players have now engaged into the other clubs on a free agents, I suppose, waiver to be included in the competition still with the other teams supporting them. So the playoffs will be kicking off next week. Top two will go to the finals the following week. And possibly the bottom two may play a third place fixture as we resume play. Right now, Reds get the ball, make their way into the 22. Jason's digging away for the ball, gets it off to Aloisi, changes his angle with the oncoming defense. The ball gets shuffled away. Sayasi goes for a kick downfield. Open field right now. Willie in the back for the Reds. Sizes up, buys enough time. Gets the charge down. Ryan Daniel. He gets away. What a play coming through. Reds back on attack. Numbers. Oh, the ball goes through the hands of the captain. Great counter coming through for the Reds. Your number 13. Panthers there get the ball through their lineouts. Cleaned up front. Daniel Thor stands up, gets the ball up high. Willie doesn't get the ball to hand, loses the ball, and now holds on to it. And away goes Daniel. Can he find an offload? He doesn't. First off was the knock on. An advantage played. As the play continued there, the Panthers contested for the ball, looking for the steal. And an advantage. As we hold play at the moment, there's a play down for the Reds in backfield. I think young Willie there just collides on the return play. It doesn't feel good. Gets one to the side of his ribs. As we resume play at the moment, we go back to our penalty, which has been awarded to the Panthers. Followed a back chatter coming off the first award of the penalty. Now the Panthers march up 10 metres, and just a bit of warning there coming through from the referee to the captains of both sides. Just to clean up the discipline and the ill chatter. Just some unnecessary call outs from the players. Again, just sending a reminder that it's the referee's call. Whether we agree or disagree, he makes the final call and we've got to play to what they see. So as Mafu steps up for the kick, can he extend the lead for the Panthers? Which he doesn't. Pushes it out slightly to the right. The Panthers still hold their lead at 14 points to 3. The Reds unable to score a try yet. It doesn't mean that they're out of this match. Substitutions coming on for the TKV Reds, some reinforcements.
Tomasi coming on for Kenna. He takes a breather this afternoon. He's worked hard. A good 60 minutes. Mafu on the receive. Big setter. Winds up, goes for a run. Sound like a axe going through the wall there on the timber. Kana sets up for phase play, keeps it simple, goes forward. And the Panthers there get a roll on into their play. Junior Kirikawa takes one. Olive waits for it. Freshly he's on for the Panthers also. Bilson gets a kick through. Out of nowhere you get a backline stepping into the way of the forwards. And the forwards were like, where did you come from? He's just hungry every game he plays, Bilson. Unfortunately that time did not pay off. Just interfered with the roll on from the Panthers forward pack. And they find themselves at a scrum on defense. Jason with the feed, gets the ball out cleanly. Brian looks for space right behind. Ryan Daniel gets away from his first defender. Finds Mafu, gets the kick away. Unnecessary play in backfield there. Coming through. As the kick goes downfield, there's a bit of unnecessary play in the backfield there. As we await the decision of match officials discussing what unfolded in backfield there. Just ill discipline coming through. Penalty awarded through to the Panthers, just a late shot. It's foul play coming through from the Reds. I mean, they've got to get themselves back in the game. The Reds right now, they're just letting themselves down through errors and also just ill discipline. It certainly is a game of pressure, and if you can't handle the pressure, you will find yourselves on the back foot. So for the Reds, they've just got to come together as a collective. Don't worry about the referee, but worry about the game that's ahead. Keeping their cool and get up against this opposition like the Panthers. Because right now, they're a bit more organised. They're a lot more organised. Referee calls for the ball to be used, and unfortunately they do lose it. So as the maul comes to a standstill, you have the instruction by the referee, how he sees it, to ensure you play the ball, getting it out of that ruck, and allow the play to happen. In that case, they just did not get it out, the Panthers. And the Reds walk away with the ball at scrum time. The Panthers put on the squeeze, but they don't go the right direction and go on an angle. It's got to be both sides going to work simultaneously. Perry goes for the kick. 10 metres upfield.
The Reds go to line-out time. You're looking at the likes of Carly. The Reds throw it deep there. Doesn't go to hand. Not straight there. Referee goes to the quick tap. Once again, as we talked about, I mean, there's nothing else we can explain on comms with what's just unfolding on the field. It's really clear at the moment. It's just the lack of discipline that's putting the Reds under pressure at the moment. It's their own sort of doing. They've just got to flick the switch and get onto the game, get on with the game as quick as they can. So right now, should this point be converted, it makes it quite difficult for the Reach, especially as we continue further into the second half. Smafu takes the step, making sure this time that he does convert, and he does. So this now is going to be a mindset challenge, a mental challenge for the Reds. Do they have the courage to get back into this game, playing it the right way? They certainly can do it. They have the players to do it. We've seen it all season. Just got to wipe out silly mistakes and get back into the game of rugby that they are known for. Sai slips at the foot and gets the ball thanks to the foot of the opposition. It's a slight knock-on coming through. Referee, match official, sideline referee, video referee, drone referee, bird's eye view referee spotted that on the way through. Just a slight knock-on coming through from the Panthers as he went through on the scoop. The Reds packing down. Well, they're from just outside the 22 of the Panthers. They're on attack. Can they change the momentum of their attack? And they can. Oh! Hold on to the ball. What a great run, great line, great angle. Joshua Koroi. What a great carry right through. I mean, he broke through that black line, and as soon as he saw the white line, he forgot about the ball. You gotta protect the ball, son. Unfortunate there, not straight coming through. Mara really trying to work hard to get the ball straight, especially when it's wet. It's quite difficult to get the pass going, get the throw in. Olive Willie was holding on to his shoulder earlier. He still carries hard. Eric Newbiggin goes for a big hit. Comes off even in that contest. The Reds trying to counter. They get the ball out. The Reds getting hungry on defense. Putting an energy back into this match. Reminding the Panthers they're not done. Reds coming through. Slightly offside. Whew, here we go. Here we go. Asking for more now. Quick tap coming through, and unfortunately the Reds player just does not leave him alone. Goes into contact. Pretty clear in terms of the card. That's been dished out to the Reds. At the moment, just the player, just a no-arms tackle. Just not onside, just interfering with the quick tap coming through from the Panthers, and that's just pure pressure. And that's how you sort of get the opposition, is in moments like that. And it just comes down to following the rules, getting back on side of the Reds. Can they fulfill their spot with a play which did look like it was a forward pass? Big setup. I thought he was going to kick there for a moment. Mafu Kalas finds a lot of ground. Will it roll dead? It does roll dead. Bring it all the way back. Certainly a jam-packed action match. There's a lot of bits and pieces that are going on with this game. But what I'm most excited is also seeing the Reds' impact player on the field right now. Big Maive. Maive finally makes an entrance to this match. I mean, he called in sick again today at work. He said, sorry boss, I can't make it to work. I'm sick. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, live stream. Cook Islands Rugby Union match. Maiva on the field. Impact player for the Reds. Here we go. Resume play. Jason Porteru gets the ball away. Perry looks up. Kicks it to the man. Bill looks up. Kicks it to no man. That's the sort of kick you want. Jason's got to get back there really quickly, look up and get the ball out. As simple as that. He's isolated right now. And definitely not the play you want. The Panthers on a roll right now. Can they execute points? Reds under pressure right now. Can they get the ball out? The Panthers, and it rolls away. Continue play. Open space up ahead. The Reds flicking off the ball. Back and back. What a great deal of hands with the ball. Man, that was a lot of action in that sequence of play. Perry with the kick. The Reds get the penalty. Just the Panthers were offside there in that play. Just as they were retreating. Just taking a forward step a bit too early. So the Reds here look a little bit drained at the moment. Just slow to the line out. What they need to do
There's some urgency now with the clock running down. They need to get some points on the board. Sai cleans up the ball around the back to eat. Big Eric Newbegin goes for a big kick. It hangs up into the sky, and Brian holds up the play. The Reds, silly mistake coming through. Can Daniel finish the play? Go back to the initial knock on. A lot of pressure coming through for the Reds. Just unforced errors. He just took his eyes off the ball there, set up. Following through, number 13. Just slightly losing the ball on the ground. This is an opportunity right now for the Panthers to close this match off if they can score. I'm going to assume that is the end for the Reds this afternoon. They played a tough match last week also against the Bears. They were just outclassed. And this week, I'm sure they prepared as well as they could for this match, but it seems like on scoreboard, it is a different result altogether. Mafukala steps up and steps out without the ball. Brian Akava kicks it downfield and ball still remains in play. Josh Koroi comes in with the play, slips over the tackle. The Panthers managed to get numbers back there. They want to get this ball going forward as quick as possible. Ball popped out to the side there. Sai gets a charge down on the kick and it goes to a line out. Just got to play it down there. General play for the Reds. As we take a moment, just a quick reminder for our fixture next week. We go into a playoff round with our first semi-finals taking place next week in Ngatingia, where we get to see a double-header match once again. The semi-finals taking place next week, and then our finals the following week. Looking for the top two to go through next week's match to meet in the finals the week after. And I believe that's also going to be out in Ngatingia. So 2 weeks in a row, next week and the following week, we will be out in Ngatingia for the playoffs of the season. As we resume play, the Reds get the line out throw.
as we await the outcome of this conversation that's been had at the moment, obviously players just trying to understand and clarify exactly the call that is happening in the decision and lineouts. And the referee has become more specific in his deliberation of the lineouts. And I can hear what the Tech Heavy Reds players are saying, is that ref, they've got numbers, we've got numbers. But the main thing is, you cannot have, if you're an opposing team, you cannot have more numbers than the attacking team with the ball. And in that case, the Panthers had less players in the lineout opposing the attacking lineouts. Therefore, the advantage should actually still be on the attacking play. So with the Reds players not being clear on that, they were frustrated, and it just led to a penalty. In this instance, they've got the ball. What can they make of it with what's left of this match? We come back to a penalty play. My mistake, not a penalty play, scrum time. Substitutions coming on for both the Panthers and the Reds. Still plenty of time at the moment for the Reds to do something with the scoreboard. They're trailing 3 points to 17. Can they get 2 converted tries on to even it up? Can they go one better and finish the game off? As we set the scrum inside the 40 of the Reds camp. As the field darkens this evening with rain that we've been waiting for a long time. As you can see, the conditions of the grass has had some beating from the heat. So to have a bit of rain is definitely a blessing for us here in Paradise. As the scrum goes down, Reds with the feed. Jason Kotudu puts it in. They get no go for it, and the Panthers able to just sustain that pressure. And they get the ball out. Perry goes to the sky. Mafu Kalas. Yeah, just a long arm coming through on the other side, just holding off. The Reds, they have the ball. They've got to just get back down the field. They've got to get back to the other end. The Reds, they've got to get downfield, play there and score some points. Second best option, at least get 3 points on the board through a penalty kick and get more and more as they go on in this match. The Panthers get the throw back there. Wilson goes to the sky. Dewey on the ball. Seta does really well. It's a good run from Johnny. Big Mive. Can he get the offload?
Oh, he gets the breakdown line. We got to get this on camera. He goes for the dummy. Number 22 throws the ball back. Good run there by the Reds. Big Jimmy goes for a run. Can they score? Can they score? And about time. They're on the scoreboard with the try. What a great play. What a great try. Team effort. One of the biggest influences on Island leading that particular play. Big Mive. Making the breakdown on the edge, and just the Reds able to capitalize and use the whole width. Now that's TKB rugby that we've known this season. And finally, they make something of this match. They're not out of it. There's still time on the clock to get one more try. What's important right now is for the Reds to convert this try and put on an additional 2 points, which then opens this game up to a 7-point lead, in which is possible for the Reds to make a comeback. Perry kicks it, doesn't get it. Really important kick there, you got to make it count. Once again, great play by the Reds. That's how you do it. Run hard, go forward, set the play, set the platform, get your players in, working as a collective, and use the man in space. And they certainly did that. Daniel Dork gets us off for the restart. Perry waits. Jason Portoru looks to go wide. Brian Akava, centre field, gets a boot up. This might be detrimental to the attack. Mafu Kalas go for a scoot, gets the ball through the kick. Brian's in cover. Gets a kick away. What a beauty of a kick. Well done. The Reds being able to sustain and organise that pressure. Now they're just going to back it up with the defence and try and win this line out. Panthers there just managed to hold on. Panthers there go for a run on the outside. The Garrick Newbigging is held up centre field. Bilson looks at the ball. Offside coming through. Lots of pressure. And their sequence of play, Panthers have just got to really get the ball in. They don't. Bit too long. Left in the breakdown there. They've just got to keep their flow going. There was no reason to wait. Really wet afternoon, really entertaining match. Get a bit of rumble this afternoon. Got our flights from overseas and just landed, just flying over. Our match this afternoon. Reds with the feed. Off the back. Napo Leone goes for a run. Strong carry. Can the Reds get a good flow on? Panthers there just caught on the wrong side. Yep, referee sees the same as well with a offside position. Jason goes to the quick tap. Carly loses the ball on his attack. Big Richard Finau goes for a run. Playing the offside here. Now, with the amount of time that's left, I certainly think if the Reds have the confidence to attack and score some points, they can. Other option is to kick for goal really quickly, reset play, and try and get down the other end to score a try, which will make a difference by 1 point if they can get a converted try following the success of this kick. Seems like they're thinking the same thing also. So Perry really needs to convert this kick. Then they can reset and play again. Perry does not get it. Which is really hard on the Reds at the moment because they're missing their key player, Vienga, who's been an enforcer of this team. The Reds, once again, they get given the ball. Can they make something of this last part of the match and score some points? Mafu goes to the ground. Ball's been held there. There's a change of momentum here for the Reds. They seem to have taken the flow off the Panthers at the moment. Right, we're just under 3 minutes to go. I think the tactics have changed for sure. Now, I'd imagine it would be the bonus points that the TK Reds are chasing right now to finish this match within 7. Therefore, they don't just walk away with less, they do walk away with 1 extra point. Now, what does that mean for the table? It actually decides who versus who going into next week. So Perry gets another opportunity and it does not again. I swear it's not him, it's the goalpost. Someone's moved the goalpost because he's hit the same spot twice. However, the Panthers back onto it. Manasa gets a boot to ball. O'Brien cleans it up. Meets the contact. Does really well. Gets back up on his feet. Well done. Great play. It's a great play on the recovery there by Brian. Kali Ratu goes for a run. Wastes no time. He knows the time is against him. The Panthers conceding back-to-back penalties here. Jason puts the ball up in the sky, not necessarily the sort of kick they want. They've just got to keep the ball in their hands. There's plenty of numbers out here to the left. Daniel Toa looks to the corner, kicks it straight to Willie Willie. Can Willie change his gears? Can he go downfield? Kicks it into traffic. Panthers here go right back into the pack of red. Manasa distributes out. Richard Finau goes for a run. Places the ball back. Bilson once again involved in the middle. Disrupting the play, losing the ball out of the Panthers. As we wind the clock down, we're getting pretty close to the end, folks. We set for probably the last scrum of the match. As the clock winds down to the end, the Panthers get the feed. Sight, the ball bops out to the back. Daniel finds Bilson. Bilson works his way through. The Panthers get a recycle on the ball. Going back short side. Sight digging through. Jesse gets a bump off, going through. Places the ball back in the same spot. Very close interception there coming through from Jason. Just misses the ball, shuts his eye, and the ball goes right through his hands. That would have been a great play, actually. If he got that, he would have been in open space in front. There would have been a pack of dogs being able to chase him all the way. Unlucky. The Reds back down, packed down for the scrum. They've got to try and contest against this one. It's the only opportunities they can get. Panthers, a lot of pressure coming through. They get the ball out, the Panthers. Short ball coming through. Big Eric, used to those rugby league lines. Kananga goes to work. Sight comes back to the middle. The Panthers still recycle the ball. Daniel Dor goes out wide. Ryan. Daniel seeps on the outside, throws it back into Brian. Inside ball coming through for the Reds, but no one picks it up. Panthers there, they get the ball, still play continues. Reds player just down in front of the play, in front of the mark. Not long to go. What can the Reds do to close this match off? Perry looks for the line, gets the kick downfield. Carly goes for the jump, successful with the line out. The Panthers there offside. Jason goes to the quick tap. Perry goes to the wide pass. It goes through the hands of the Reds players. The ball's on the ground. Mara picks up. What do we do here? We continue play. Still the Reds ball. Perry looks for players on the edge. The hooter's gone off. What can the Reds do? Can they finally score another try? The ball gets left behind. Referee awards a penalty. Jason goes to the quick tap. Panthers are still offside. There's a lot of black jerseys all in line. We're back for the penalty. Pressure's on for the Panthers. The Reds, what can they do? I love it when the crowd gets behind this team. Tim goes for a big run, lots of bodies in action. Can he get down? Jason digs it out, looks for the short pass. Give it to a forward. I want to see a forward score. Aloisi gives it to the Panthers. A kick downfield goes out of play. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all she wrote. What a game between these two sides. The Panthers avenge their way through with a strike back against his hot favourites, the Reds, TKV Reds, who have been very dominant in previous weeks. Well, they come away today second best once again. But it does not matter as they are still through to the playoffs. Both the Panthers and the Reds. I'm not too sure on the fixture now as it takes place next week, but we will find out in due time based on the results today and the positions on the table will mean who versus who next week. But what a game. Certainly worth coming down to watch these two go at it. Certainly a different team on both sides to take today's match compared to what has been throughout the season. So we can only wish them all the very best as we go into the playoff. That is the end of our regular season. We look forward to seeing everyone also next week out at our playoffs. What a game, what a season we're about to end off in. And just wish all the teams the very best. And a big mea takimata also to our match officials for carrying out our game this weekend. We definitely know that you would have had it your way to not be here. But we pay our respects and thanks to our gentlemen in pink for making our games possible this weekend. Without further ado, I also want to say mea takimata also, and a big shout out to our media crew, Polynesian Media, for bringing our game live this afternoon and every week. Shout out to Big Tupo and your team. Thank you so much for being on duty today, especially in these conditions. We appreciate it. And we look forward to hopefully another successful weekend next week. And to God be the glory. May everyone enjoy the rest of your weekend wherever you are in the world. And we look forward to seeing everyone back again, same time, same place, next week. We will catch you again. From all of us here in Rarotonga, ka kite, kia mono ia.